Alright. Well, at least we have some time to fix things. We're gonna have to do a lot of Somniel activities because kind of ditched that yesterday. Silver, iron, steel. It's like a very average dog farm. Very average dog farm. An extra warp staff. Expert book. We could sell that silver dagger. You could probably sell the Elwind, I think. I don't think I need the Elwind. Pretty good. Okay. Can work with this. I guess that's a thing, though. I should probably try to use up all my forging material, right? Like, I could sell stuff. I don't have to put things down the well. Like, I could sell, like, the silver dagger, because none of my units use daggers. I might even... opt for, what do you call it? For, Thief Byleth. For Goddess Dance. Which I guess, yeah, we could switch this immediately to Roy. Seems kind of counterintuitive, because, like, you lose his speed.
Roy, ready!
Oh, I think I could invest another point of speed into Foggato. Now, unfortunately, Foggato is just gonna stay at level 20. Like, it's not gonna be that great, but I guess where is it? Oifi, Minion, E, Roy, Foggato. What was it like? Was it 17, 19? I think this is. Yeah, starts out. Oh, AS37. He gets speed plus 4 from... let's see, that's plus 4, so... From 33 to 37, right? So... 37 plus 4, 41. Which is like, just enough to like double the wyverns. So there's use to that. There's use to that. And also, hype. You made it. Yeah, we're just doing a lot of the Somniel things because we sort of skipped out on that. We sort of didn't do that last time because like last stream was like 3 hours and it was a late stream and I had things going on in person too. Like I had something to attend, so I just figured that it was a decent cutoff point where at least now I could just sort of build up as I do all this. One last time. I think at this point, the Sabi's affection wouldn't matter for fishing once I do Wyvern Ride and a push-up minigame. I still haven't decided what meal I want to try to go for. That I might have to think about a bit. One thing that we are trying to... since we did end up losing our Makai user, right? And, well, our Roy user, I think what I want to try is we're gonna do Roy Foggato, mostly because Rise Above gives move +1, and another benefit for using Roy on Foggato is that he hits I think was it 41 speed with he gets more speed off of Rise Above. So he's at 35 currently with this, right? Because he has 10 build. The sad part is that he it doesn't really. He's gonna cap his level in the middle of the fight. I think this just sort of saves me from trying to do like, I don't know, like Mavi or Roy, which I don't think is gonna be good because I don't think Mavi or Speed is that good. Saphir, Roy, like I guess that could work. Like it technically works with what do you call it? It technically works with Rise Above. I don't know how I feel about it though. But then it's like, if I do that, right? If I give Saphir Roy instead and try to have Saphir just try to mow through things, then like, what am I going to use my icon? Like, let's say I kept let's say I kept this, right?
I'm
Like,
ready.
is Ike just going to be a repo bot? Like, I feel like I want like Ike Saphir to just cheat me out of a lot of situations with like speed 40, like speed 42 tomahawk. Like, does that make sense? Like, it's still not gonna double the heroes, unfortunately, but she could do quite a bit with it. I want to research I want to research a line where Saphir could get double grade what was it? Like double stacks off of 1 grade ether. I think there's like the Wyvern Knights in what was it called again? In chapter 26. I don't know how well she could cane axe those. I gotta look that one up. I think the Wyvern threshold shouldn't be too high, but it is still not free, right? And that one will also require me to really study up like how to start the map, right? Or worst case scenario, we just simply use warp. Was it 7322? So I don't. Could I reach 95 might on a Hurricane Axe? Like, it doesn't need any accuracy. It just needs might. And I got things to sell. It was like, I think it was a Cane Axe, Indian E, Hurricane Axe. So much as I would like to get my morals, I have to finish my next Triple E video. It's been way too long. That's fine. I would, yeah, I think it's good to prioritize what you gotta work on. See, yeah, it'll be like what, might 25, and then so what? It'll be like what, 75? Even if I do like might 28, that's not enough, right? Like 84. If that's with like Ike engraving, right? And then we +4 for Saphir stats, 88, 95. That's not gonna do it. Like, I need like I'll watch your victory VOD when you're done. Well, well, as much as I appreciate your confidence in me, let's let's not assume that this is a foregone conclusion yet. I still haven't figured out how I'm gonna go about this. I don't know if Saphir could. I don't think she has a silver great axe line on the flip side, right? 70 physical, right? On that. Which we could forge up if we absolutely have to. But would it be enough? 62 plus 27 on the Griffin Knights, 89. Yeah, it's not happening, huh? Yeah, I have to do like a kind of a similar thing that I did with chapter 25, where I have to pre-damage them and then just have like a ambushing Great Ether sitting behind it if I want to like charge it immediately. But then I guess the question is, how would I set that up? Let's see, they have 36 speed. Yeah, how would I set that up? And it's also Spear, so I can't use Wormslayer for this setup without Bondage Shield. They have 77 Avoid, so this Cane Axe would need a lot more accuracy. If I were to use that instead. Are you preparing for Chapter 26? Yes, we are preparing for Chapter 26. So I should focus on doing the Somniel minigames, honestly. Who's the chef? Lyndon? Not good enough. But yeah, I should get done with the Somniel activities before I actually do the planning. So is Mega Draft next? Maybe. Like I'm not gonna stream it. Like if I'm gonna do the Mega Draft. Like I don't know. Like personally, I think the DLC Mega Draft. This is, you know, I'm not like trying to like say anything like bad about, you know, bad about people, but I do think that the host for the DLC Mega Draft is maybe just a little bit too inexperienced. You look at their draft and it really looks like they just did whatever. It didn't look like they had like a draft strategy in mind. At least in my opinion, right? Like, so it in a way to me it sort of it sort of like messes up the draft from being like this interesting like four-way tug of war. It just sort of feels like a three-way tug of. It felt like mostly I was playing tug of war with Perovsky, and then you were there, right? Since I think was it your Zigzagoon, right? I mean, you're doing your thing. For the most part, I think what we wanted didn't really conflict with each other. If anything, it was probably within our interest to work together, right? And yeah, that's the thing. Like Mark, he keeps taking stuff that like do absolutely nothing, and I guess like if you're playing on normal, like you need absolutely nothing to win the game. So like it didn't matter. Right? Like to me, it's like their draft just like has no impact on their ability to finish the game. Besides, I don't know, maybe like the units that you're working with, but like they have, they could just farm forever. They could, just do everything that they want to just. They could probably even beat the game with just base class units if they absolutely have to, right? And with like an Iron 5 or something, like the sky's the limit for them. There's not a whole lot of like, oh, you have to work around this, you have to work around that. But yeah, no, they said like they haven't really done like challenge runs before. They haven't even beat the game before, so I'm a little concerned on that end. We have John, which I'm not looking for John, but yeah, I guess I was I guess I was still expecting like a level of like draft strategy coming from them, but it seemed like they were just doing whatever because it didn't matter. There's Erica, alright. Let's just start working on chapter 16. Oh yeah, you're still continuing your, what was it? Your all unit run, right? You just dropped the Ironman aspect and just sort of made it just, I think, was it no time crystal? I mean, yeah, like but you are resetting. You just remove the time crystal. That's it. Like, and if it's like not an Ironman, then do you just play with casual mode, or do you still have permadeath applied somehow? Class, I don't think I have the meals for. Yeah, no time crystal's more correct. Yeah, that's at least that's what I thought. I just reset the moment someone die. I guess that's one way to do it. But I guess that also deprives you of the ability to what do you call it? Saphir is like not a bad one. It is a speed +2 meal. Her titles aren't great. I don't know. But then it's like I guess with like my inventory, right? Like getting tonics for all my relevant units isn't going to be an issue. Hopefully. So maybe I should just go for the safe option and not go for anything risky, right? I think that's how I'm supposed to approach this. Because I could sell like the silver dagger. I could sell like a lot of these. Maybe I have a Draco shield. I don't think there's a Lear cap defense, so I could Draco shield another unit. I gotta look that one up though. This is the last map. If you have leftover money, this is where you spend them, right? Yeah, of course. Boon A jump scare. I guess I could try to go for Alchrist at least, right? At least I could try to go for Alchrist and try to get the title. For speed +4 meals, and that might be a significant buff to my army if I get it, right? And if I don't, then I get speed +2, which is like, duh, right? Like, that's still good. Are you benching some emblems? It's not that I'm benching some emblems, it's that, we lost 2 emblem users last map, and we have to rebuild, we have to build a couple of units for the final map. So, yeah, it's not even risking speed. It's not really risking speed +3 or 4. It's just, I guess, like, right, like if you're thinking of money, right, like economically, you could try to go for the Omni boosts, but none of them are guaranteed. Someone other than Marin died, yes. So I lost Saline because I misinputted her Canter to get out of the way of a Thoron, and I had no reposition. I had nothing to save her, right? Like, it was like the second to last action. The last unit that I could move before that was Panette. So she had nothing to save her. Not Saline. I mean, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just me. I know I said this in last stream, and I know, like, out of context, it sounds kind of odd. Like, I'm just, like, not sure why the audience is, like, so sad over, you know, like, a unit death in a video game. Like, it happens, right? That's just how Ironman runs go, right? Like, oh, you know, sometimes you have the perfect strategy, but then you're the one who messed it up, you know, physically, right? And that's what, you know, causes you to lose it. That's how it goes. That's just part of the Ironman run, right? Like, you know, nerves got to me. I was, you know, like, pretty much at the climax at that map where we broke into the middle room. We killed off all the enemies there. Saline would have survived the Thoron on its own, but the problem was there's also the map gimmick that I had to deal with. And Saline couldn't survive both. You must have a perfect strategy. You're a streamer, right? You must have a perfect strategy every turn. If I was playing like an LTC Ironman or something along those lines, probably. I'm not that person. Yes, technically I could have every single turn planned out. But that would, in a sense, be like a logistical nightmare in terms of like the amount of time that it will take to calculate those type of lines. And yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, I guess like if you're being sarcastic, like I don't know what to tell you. Like I can hardly tell the difference between sarcasm and not. Like even in person, like even with like I could hear, like even if like I could hear like their tone of voice, like I'm still gonna be like so like what do you call it? Airheaded on that aspect. It's kind of like Pokemon Nuzlocke, and that's sort of how I want. And that's sort of like what I want to say like how people should play Fire Emblem Ironman. They should play it like, you know, how what do you call it? Like the, you know, like they go with a complete like calculator mindset, right? Like they try to predict the AI exactly what they're gonna do. They try to plan, you know, like the entire fight before it happens, right? Because I think that's where actual like risk calculation comes into play, rather than just simply you're just sort of like semi-blind running into situations. Like I think that's what the I think ideally I want to replicate that type of play, though I'm of course not perfect at it, right? Because like Fire Emblem, the difficulty of doing that is that the enemy movement is not intuitive all the time. Like you have to remember different AIs have different flags and how that, you know, affects, you know, it's like a domino effect, right? And like I guess compared to Pokemon, the amount of moves is the enemy move random to a degree. It's not completely random, obviously. Like there are, you know, there are patterns that you could pick up and, you know, capitalize on. But there are instances where like there are instances where the enemy could decide between two different moves because they both produce relatively the same results. And sometimes the positioning that the enemy chooses can affect how the rest of the turn flows out. Like say enemy could decide to attack you from, you know, like the front of your unit or like from the side, right? And if they attack you from the front, you know, that might body block another unit that was gonna attack you from the front. And let's say in this instance, that's what you wanted. Are you just simply going to let that be a 50-50? The only way that's going to be guaranteed that you will fight those is if you kill them, right? Unit at 3-3, enemy with 2 range can move to either 1-3-2, 2-3-1. Yeah, it's basically that, right? And even at one range, it's already a problem. Like my chapter 3 line is volatile to that exact AI predicament where the AI could decide between a couple of moves. And safety of my chapter 4 line, it also has like a 50-50 because at that point in the game, you don't have the ability to just like one round things without like using engage attacks. Like it's just not happening, right? Like your stats just aren't. You know, you're not doubling enemies besides like a Learvarth with axe fighters, or I don't know, like I guess apparently I mean Chloe doubles too, like she could double mages and I think she could double like archers. But like typically speaking, like you're not, like most of your units aren't doubling anything, and even like you can't double the sword fighters. Like if you're gonna double quote unquote the sword fighters, it's not gonna be with, you know, the follow-up attack. It's gonna be with like divine speed. And there are lines where you could set up where you could one round the sword fighters with like, I think Divinity was like exploring, was it like Marth Alfred, Divine Speed should be able to one round like the sword fighters, and that's relevant for Alfred because he actually gets attacked, unlike Louis, who gets ignored by the sword fighters because he just has too high of a base defense, and you can't like class change, you can't like negatively affect his defense stat, you can only increase it, right? So, but then like the chapter 4 line that I have, it involves Alfred with Sigurd, because Alfred essentially Alfred turn 1 pulls the archer and I think the lance fighter on the right side of like the bottom right house, not bottom right, bottom left house. And then turn 2, he goes for the override to give room for Chloe and Louis to escape to the bridge area. And basically the idea with that, if you can intentionally lower an ally stat, the only way I know you can lower a stat in this game intentionally, is like, I mean, I think like class change is one, but then that's, you know, like chapter 8, right? And the other one is you have to get like a fail meal, which is by chance, so it's not like Ironman replicable. You could do that in like, if you like, you can rig it if you have resets, but I don't have like, you know, I can't software reset as, you know, part of the Ironman rule, right? And I can't like reload an already loaded save file. Like if I save a save file and then I load it, I can only do, you know, I can. And like on top of that, right? Like I can't like save a save file, continue on, and then, you know, software reset, right? Basically, like I have to treat saves like quick saves, right? For Ironman runs, like if I save, I can't do anything. I have to turn off the game and then turn it back on, and then load that save file, and then if I have to exit, I have to save again. But I am not getting Alcris. I know Alcris is not dead. I'm just getting getting unlucky with this with its rest. I don't even know if I have the fish for Alchrist. Are you fishing for Anna? Anna's dead. That would have been a good idea, but we don't have that option. In that sense, wait, what? Check the description. Anna got voted off because she was running away as a mage knight. Oh, come on. Oh, man. I guess, like, it is interesting when I think about, like, the Fire Emblem community on the, when it comes to unit deaths, because there's, like, some people who, you know, they accept that as a part of the game, and then there's another, you know, aspect of people where it's like they just cannot stand unit deaths, even though this is, you know, like, you know, permadeath was, you know, literally an identity of Fire Emblem, right? Like they, like, since you seem to understand Somniel more than usual, I was wondering, more than usual, I hope so. I don't know, like, every nook and cranny, but I feel like I have a pretty solid understanding. Go ahead, throw your question. Clan? I don't think I have the meal. I don't think I have the ingredients for clan, and I don't think clan meal is like that good anyways. It's like like I guess like res plus 1 is funny. Boo, nay. No, I'm not risking it. Like, clan has decent combo. I agree. I don't know if I want to gamble it on a Boo, nay Omni meal. Like, I did that for chapter 25, mind you, and I got rewarded for it, but I don't know if that's like the literally the final map. I don't know if I want to I just rather spend money for tonics, right? So then, was I just not persistent enough past my luck, or did the game not want me to fish pre-end game? So the strategy for fishing at the lower levels is different. But at the same time, it's not that big of a difference. I think the good what was it, like the second rod you get, the good rod equivalent. That one you can actually get a decent amount of bond fragments if you set the bonus. I think it was like a I think it was like a pterodon trout or something. I don't remember the exact name. Mandatory chapters only. If it's like mandatory chapters only, I think I kind of put a bit of thought into it. I haven't like actually played it. Like overall, I feel like you need less bond fragments in general because you can't really increase the bond fragments past like bond 10. So then you're only working with I guess per unit, right? I have a spreadsheet for the bond fragment cost just to simplify it for me. The total cost is what 1,900 bond fragments per bond 10, right? Sorry, my question about actual fishing minigame was about the game just seemingly not wanting me to access it. I'm not sure if it, like, as in, like, the characters disappearing from the Somniel, is that what you're referring to? Like, the person who's supposed to let you fish is not there? Hey, Luminary, you made it. That one, I think I only ran into that issue, like, once, where I wanted strike training for Alir on chapter 26 in, like, my first Ironman, and just for whatever reason, the character just, like, as much as I rested, the character just never appeared. I don't know if that was just pure luck, or... What? I'm sorry, what do I have, Linden? Get out of my kitchen. I rested a bunch and I wasn't changing, yeah. I like... Because I think, was it Diamant cannot die in story, right? Because I think he appears in cutscenes even at chapter 26. So which cook are you saying for? I'm saying for Alcris specifically, because I want a safe meal, a safe speed plus 2 meal that has the potential to go speed plus 3 or 4. I don't think I have the ingredient for that meal, but like even if I have no ingredients, like it's still a speed plus 2 meal, so like it's not bad. It's still a very safe meal with a high ceiling if luck goes my way. Like if I get the speed plus 3 4, like that could mean like the difference between Saphir like doubling heroes at max speed taker or not. Which, yeah, I think some other characters I'd have to get, like, speed plus 5, and I have the extra book, and I should have the bond fragments after fishing for it. Saphir. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, because, yeah, Alcris is benched, and I think Alcris is gonna stay benched. I could field him, technically. Because the idea that I was thinking, right? Okay, right. So it's like Roy and Micaiah, right? That I have to figure out. So I was thinking, like, we're gonna have to promote Diamant. He has Cantor already, so that makes things a bit easier. And we could give him, I think it was a Divine Pulse and just Griffin Knight with Micaiah. Like I think that's like a decent like support build for him. And then what I was thinking of trying, which is a little counterintuitive, was Roy Foggato. Because of Rise Above move +1, and it also buffs his speed to a point where he could double Wyvern Knights with the Radiant Bow, which helps. And then I could have Byleth on an actual what do you call it? I could have Byleth like on, you know, a better instruct, right? Like I could get like speed instruct, for instance. And I could intentionally you know, like keep it at like bond 9 instead, right? So I could refresh it faster with the tiles. Hold out back at you. Yeah, I don't know how much. I don't know how much. Was it Binding Blade sweeps? I'm gonna try with Foggato, but like he could probably fight a couple of enemies without dying, right? Because of it. Like he's not like an absolute glass, right? Like he could take a hit or two. Yeah, I mean HP, right? Like this is gonna go up to like 7, and then we could HP tonic it. Hopefully we also defense res tonic him too, so he's just a little bit more durable. And he's also got, you know, good speed, so you know, I could also get a void too, right? Like if it happens, that's great. Yeah, so he's in. Yeah, I think he's in 2-hit KO range for a lot of units, and that's fine. Like we could work around that. We could control enemies to a degree. The only thing that sucks about this Foggato is just that his it's gonna take a while, huh? So I know it's not exactly the most entertaining part of the stream, but I do think that in a sense, like the fact that I have to do the Somniel does create a decent amount of time to build up the hype for the final map. Oh my goodness, this it's just not happening, is it? So I checked on I checked the Ninian bot, and Roy Foggato, he gets +4 speed on what do you call it? He gets +4 speed on Rise Above, so it's very good. So that lets him hit like 41 speed. I mean, and I guess the other sad thing about Foggato in this situation is he's 35 EXP from capping out his level. So I don't think I'm gonna second seal him. Did I get Alchris? No, it's Etier. Wrong archer. Wrong archer. Boosh. Not Boosh. Maybe this is taking a while. Maybe I might have to settle for a not so good one. Not Yunaka, obviously. Please no. Yeah, but by God, you'll need that +3 from Rise Above to kill Wyverns. Yeah, that is true. You'll need it. But I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. Like, I think Foggato can make better use of Roy, especially with that +1 move from Rise Above. Like that's part of what I'm looking forward to. Boo nay. Do I do this? It's gonna cost me more money if it fails, right? I guess that's just it's gonna cost me more money if it fails, but you know what? I think I've done this long enough. Okay, whatever. We'll try it, right? We'll hope Bune, yes. You know, we hope Bune cooks. I don't. Whatever, man. Whatever. Okay, where's Diamant? Diamant. This is an idea, right? This is an idea, right? So we do Diamant. So we have. What if we do Alchrist? No, wait, Zelkov. Never. Yeah, I think Zelkov is the. I think Zelkov's the play, right? If we're gonna do covert. If we're gonna do covert instruct, I think Zelkov's the way, right? You still gotta die one hit. Like that's just inevitable, right? We could get him canter pretty easily, and you could get him reposition also just as easily. So he could do something, but he's not, you know, he's not doing anything like amazing, right? I think that's what we're gonna try. At least get the C support, right? Classic pizza. I think if we're gonna go for it, right? Not this one, obviously. I believe it was this meal. Like this meal, if it works out, it could be an Omni boost, right? Classic pizza. The thing I don't like about this meal is that while it has a very high chance of getting a title, the classic pizza in itself is actually not that good of a meal. Like, sure, the speed +1, it doesn't become a speed +3, mind you. It only becomes a speed +2 at best. So this one you have a bit better stat distribution compared to like these ones. Like these ones kind of suck. These ones are kind of dookie. I think, yeah, we go for the seafood pila. I think that's how you... Is that how you pronounce that? I don't know. I'm not an expert on that end. Sure, go rare. Yeah, let's do this. Do this. And hope for the best, right? We're gonna... At least this doesn't have a chance to... This doesn't have a chance to fail. I'll tell you that. It doesn't have a chance to fail, but the problem is my minimums are not good.
Excellent. Leave it to me. Now, to bring out the essence of the flavors. Yes, a bit more. Good. I tried a unique flavor profile.
It tastes good. Nicely done.
I don't know if that's good. F. Oh, it is what it is. It is what it is. We're just gonna have to spend more money. Which, it's fine. We'll do it. It's fine. We'll just tonic. It's... Yeah, no favorite food. Yeah.
What'll it be? How hard do you want to go?
No, not normal.
How hard
What
do you
am I
want to go?
doing?
Perfect. You've got this. Looking good. Nice.
Yep. Oops. It's like the one time I don't want to fail this mini game.
Keep it up. Nice.
Though at the same time, I could probably
You've got this.
make do with
Looking good. Keep it up.
Yeah, no favorite food kind of stinks though. I'll admit that does kind of stink. It was like, remember, it's Veil with Seraphim that's like really busted. Like Veil without Seraphim is like just okay.
Keep it up.
Oh, that's not good.
You've got this.
That's very bad.
Perfect. Nice.
Yeah, I don't think.
You've got this. Looking good.
Man's locked in. No.
I'm so proud.
Okay, at least we got strength +3. We missed out on, I'm sorry, what, 40 bond fragments? Oops, my bad. Is this I think I don't remember if I think it's evening and night that overlap. I think I have to still change it to afternoon, right?
Yeah.
But hey, we could do Wyvern Ride first.
Which would you like?
Yes, we're gonna ride with Thanatos.
Have a
You know,
nice
the
flight.
the one that sends you to, you know, the one that claims your life. Very fitting for this type of run where like not a terrible score for the first phase. Most of the point comes at like the end of the map, where you have like that giant what do you call it? Zombie Thanatos, the Deathbringer. Would you rather have a fishing or wyvern riding return? The same mechanics about the gameplay. Like for, I'm assuming this is for Fortune's Weaves. I think the fishing, if I were to choose one or the other. Like, I think, like, in a way, Wyvern Ride to me feels a little out of place for Fire Emblem. Like, as much as like it's as cool of an idea as riding a Wyvern is as like a mini game, I just don't think what was it, like a mini game about, you know, that's like basically like you're basically playing like a bad Star Fox game or something like that, right? And that's if we're being like nice to Wyvern Ride, right? Because no, this game is oh, I got oops. Alright, at least we got that. And then this like goes down here. Oh, that's a lot of missed points. I don't know. Yeah, at least I got. I think that's barely enough for Efficient and engage is broken? What do you mean it's broken? Like, that could mean so many things, right? Within gaming context. Like, is it broken in terms of, like, it gives you too big of a benefit? Yeah, okay. Like, I do think it is an insane amount of bond fragments compared to all the other activities that you're doing. I guess the thing that keeps it in check is that bond fragments in itself isn't gonna win you the game, right? Like, I have this like what 34. Yeah, I know those are I'm gonna sell a lot of those antitoxins too because I need money because we gotta fix some shit. All right. So yeah, I think we should have a master seal for this. Right, we have a master seal to get successor. And well, he's not staying in this, unfortunately. He is not staying in this. We're gonna immediately change him out of it. Yeah, it looks like we don't have money, but we have stuff to sell. The upside with Zelkov is that Zelkov could use these two weapons, so I don't need the silver dagger. We're probably not using the silver. Do I even have a silver blade user? I guess Diamant would technically become the silver blade user. Binding blade. I don't need the binding blade or the biting blade. Actually, hold up. Yeah, let's fix that biting blade. Hey, you made it, Jeremy. Were you able to vote, Jeremy, for the final one at least? I remember I left a comment on the other video that that you commented on. Something like that. Probably don't need bonaries either. Probably just like this much. Just like this is if I wanted to underheal. I'm definitely gonna be selling more stuff as we go because we're probably gonna want to forge more. We're probably gonna want to buy tonics, you know, after the disaster that is the D meal. Oops. It's gonna be a lot. I guess we could try to catalog what we need, right? At least for tonics. We want Alir to have, what was it? I didn't get to? Dang. Well, unfortunately, as much as I want to offer you the decision, it's a bit too late by now because it already happened. And even if you did at that point, it would have made no difference in the final result. So for who dies here, no, it's already over. What was it? So what was it? So I have okay. So how many HP tonics do I need? I'm not buying everyone HP tonics. I'm just buying units that I think would need it. So like Alir, Foggato, sure, Panette, Rosado, John. I don't know about Linden. Sure, maybe Linden. Saphir, Mavir, Vale. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's about 9. Like I want 9 total HP tonics, right? Strength tonics. We probably get 1, 2, 3. Yes, we're gonna get some for Panette. Rosado. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm probably not gonna need one for him. Saphir. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About like 6 strength tonics. That's a rough lineup. It is what I'm working with. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. I don't know if this is the team that can beat all 12 Dark Emblems, if I were going to do that. Who dies? And this is the last fight, right? Well, the person that did die, right? Because Chapter 25 was like the last round for voting was Marin. Marin died. But then Saline died by my own accident and not... not by vote, so yeah, you get that one, I suppose, and now I have to, you know, suffer the consequences for it. Okay, so magic tonics, Alir's gonna want one, Fogato's gonna want one. I know his magic is not very high. I don't think he could one round the Griffins, unfortunately, with this, but it's what we're working with, all right. It's what we're working with. Like maybe with chain attacks you could get there. It's what we're working with. I can't tell which emblem is missing. Micaiah? Yes, Micaiah. Saline had Micaiah. And she died, so we have to replace that. We have to find a new user for that. So, yeah, 1, 2. Not Panna, not Rosado. John, we want a magic tonic. Linden, sure. Like, I don't know how relevant it's going to be, but... Saphir, probably not. I don't think we're going to go for that Great Ether strat. It's just too much to fix. Mavir probably even if I force this to +5, I need an accuracy one emblem for this, or emblem. I need a accuracy I need an accuracy engraving. I guess technically the awakening engraving is here, but then it also loses might, so I have to like calculate around that. Definitely Veil, so like at least 5 magic tonics, right? What about Dex tonics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So like 9 Dex tonics. If it wasn't intentional, then Sombra should have summoned Dark Elms whenever his bar breaks. Yeah. I mean, I still think that was the I still think the idea was to fight all 12, but then I don't know, maybe it's one of those situations where they left that out just to make it easier for players. I know, like in what is it, like normal hard mode, you have an extra turn before the barrier comes back. So I don't know. I mean, there's even the strat where people intentionally choose not to break the barrier, right? They just leave it at 50% and just try to punch through that, right? So that way you only have reinforcements that spawn from the edge of the map, like the flyers, and the reinforcements that spawn from like one of the dark emblems that you leave alive. I don't remember if it. I don't remember if there are other enemies that spawn as reinforcements. That's like not at the edge of the map, like the flyers, or is that the just because any at 4 or even 3 is lame. Like, yeah, it is, but it is practical. That's the problem. That's the problem, is that it's practical. Speed, right? Speed's next. I think this one we're just gonna say 9 speed tonics, right? 9 speed tonics. Actually, now that I think about it, Lear doesn't actually need the strike time. So we're gonna bump that down to 5. 9 speed tonics. We're probably gonna want to get defense for everyone, so 9 defense. It's gonna be a bit of a shopping spree. 9 res tonics and 9 luck tonics. That's all we're shopping for. Well, although that's a lot, right? That's a lot that we're shopping for. Like, let's even do the math on this, right? Like, tonics cost 150 each. So we just do, was it 9 plus 5 plus 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's see, 45. So 64 tonics, I believe, times that by 150. 9,600. So we're gonna need more. We're gonna need more cash for that. We're still gonna need. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot. We could probably sell this Great Lance. Alright, I don't think I need all my. I don't think I'm gonna need the random ass javelin in the convoy either. So let's sell that. Sell this. Sell this. Slim, I don't think I'm gonna need. Let's get rid of that. I guess I could keep the silver for Foggato. Just because. Silver axe. Yeah, now I think about it.
Do come again.
But yeah, this should be enough to buy. I need to buy a second seal.
I thank you.
That's not. Yeah, we still have to sell like one more thing at
Do
the
come
very
again.
least.
Welcome.
I guess sell like this unforged silver axe.
Do come again. Welcome. I thank you. 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 I thank you.
Is it like?
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you.
It's like 9 of this.
I thank you. 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 I thank you.
9 of this.
I thank you. 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 I thank you.
9 of this.
I thank you.
We're gonna luck tonic everyone.
I thank you. 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 I thank you.
I know.
I thank you. 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 I thank you.
Great shopping gameplay, by the way, guys. Great shopping gameplay.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you.
And yes, I'm doing this like one at a time just to make sure I don't buy too much. It's just Engage. If I have some criticisms for Engage, UI is not one of it. Like while I think the UI for Engage looks pretty, it's not practical. Alright, yeah, let's just double check to make sure that all of them are tonicked. So yeah, this one's activity, so I intentionally missed out on that. Effect +7, so yeah, that's tonicked. Yeah. I saw one suggest that it may not allow you multi-purchase to discourage mass spending. Like, I guess, like, I can see the logic behind that. But, like, I feel like it's, like, inevitable that people are gonna want to, like, buy things in bulk. Like, it's clear that some resources are useful in mass and not just, you know, individually. Magic. Res. Tamara shop. Like, I don't know, like, do people buy anything from there besides, like, the rods? I guess there's also the ingots, which matter for if you're not doing, like, dog farming because of how RNG volatile that actually is. And then I think what was it for Pennet? Person, I don't think she really needs it. Speed tonic on Pennet. I wonder if that's even gonna come up, but we're gonna see. I guess like the extra avoid could be clutch, right? She doesn't need the magic, but she needs a res. Right, so... skip out on that. Defense, luck, speed, absolutely. I got A rank earlier there. Well, that's great. That is great, actually. Okay, that's good. And then John gets defense. It only costs that much gold. Worth it, I guess. Dex, not strength, HP. Okay. Yeah, we just overrode all the meal bonuses with tonics. Well, at least the support units are gonna have the +1s, so I guess it's like not all doom and gloom, right? I don't know if that speed tonic's gonna come up, by the way. At the same time, like, I don't think Excalibur's like that useful on him. I think that's max HP boost, by the way. Oh, that's because I'm using 25 speed on Bogus. At least it doubles the generals. It doesn't one round the generals without enough dual assists, I believe, but that's fine. About RN, does enemy movement and combat both burn RN? Yes. Okay, wait. I don't know about enemy movement. But I do know that like there are instances where people just time crystal back in enemy face, and that somehow ends up changing the enemy movement sometimes. I don't know why. I think you could look at like I believe it was chapter 8 for expertly enjoy and engage, where I think he rewinds the enemy phase and uses it to manipulate the enemy movement. I don't know why it does that, but I do know that enemy combat does burn RN. So if you memorize like the string of RNs that you have, you could like say switch to like a player face. It's very easy to do things like, okay, you used a sword and you got crit killed by an enemy, right? Well, that sucks. You rewind and then you switch to a smash weapon. They get the bad RN, you get that like low percent crit RN, right? You could do stuff like that. And similarly, like if you're not using a smash weapon, you could just simply let the enemy fight you first, right? And then you get the low percent crit if they attack first, right? Yeah, I think luck. Yeah, Seville's gonna need that luck. I want speed on her. Want dex on her. Strength. I think that's like the last strength. Is that not the last strength? Who else needs it? Oh yeah, Mavier. Mavier's at a weird point where I think he can actually tomahawk the wyverns, because he actually has a magic stat. I just need to fix his accuracy somehow. But I don't know if he survives 2 attacks. He is relatively bulky though. I'll give him that much. But yeah, like I will admit there is still a lot about Engage that I don't know. Oh, what the? That's not it. Use it. Like when they say increase for 1 battle, they really meant 1 battle. Because like for whatever reason, meals last throughout the entire like gauntlet. Of fights, but then tonics don't. So like it's like super annoying and like no Somniel, where you have to buy tonics for not just for chapter 21 but also chapter 22. And since it's like one of your only few means of stat modification, that's where a lot of your money goes in that run, because there's no foraging. You don't have to spend on foraging. There's no donations, so you have none of that. But you're gonna want to buy up a ton of tonics all the time, just because your stats are so garbage otherwise. Let's see. So yeah, Veil. Okay, so I think that's tonics on everyone. We're about like an hour and 10 in, and we haven't even fished yet, by the way. I think it's what, the evening? I gotta start. You know what? I can just climb upstairs. But yeah, Veil not getting favorite food is kind of unfortunate, because we really want that what do you call it? We really want that Seraphim spam. I guess like if I went for the just like the quick kill, it wouldn't really be all that difficult to finish this map. I think if I really wanted to challenge myself, like I would go for the full kill. But yeah, 2964 has like 164 hit. I think Mavier could. I think Mavier could hit those thresholds, right? So it was like 7322, right? 7322, 95. He has since he has 20 20 magic, I just need to hit so if I force this up one, right? Then he could reach that threshold because but I just don't think the but yeah, I guess trying to get it to just trying to get the hit on that might be a problem. I think I need a that's inconvenient. Oh, gotta do this again. It's evening, night. I mean, if it if that happens, right? If I end up like not being able to fish for whatever reason, it's not the end of the world because we still have like a good amount of bond fragments left. Ominous. Alcris is here. Diamant's not dead. Got the lookout ridge. Let's try one more time. Why do you have so many spooky scrolls? Oh, you mean like the skill books? I don't know, like we could like pivot builds if we absolutely have to. Yeah, and we're probably gonna be in the Somniel. I'm gonna say at least like at least 30. I think we're gonna still be in the Somniel for at least 30 more minutes. Okay, it's the afternoon. Do I? Hold on. Do I need to have Diamant and Alcris specifically at the? Training yard. Boucheron costs. Yeah, I think I gotta wait for. I think I gotta just do it in a way so that Alcris and Diamant spawns there. I guess the unit deaths are I guess the unit deaths do kind of screw things up, huh? Foggato John. pond. Yeah, they're not. Alcus or Diamond should normally be there. Like, if it's not, yeah, if it's not here, then I guess we just have to, well, I think fishing's canceled. Well, I guess it happened. Yeah, we're not fishing. Oh, well, that's fine. Where's Diamant? Yeah, we need to get him staff proficiency. I mean, if it was, I mean, mind you, I'm not trying to, I'm not doing Alcris, I'm doing Zelkov. Because Zelkov can use this. Did they get weighed down by it? No, they don't get weighed down by this. I mean, yeah, I don't think this is going to puncture anything, but it's there. So we have access to Speed Instruct.
Violet, let's go.
And then Diamant, I think he just needs it's gonna cost a bit. Where is it? Oh, he needs to have a weapon, duh.
Micaiah!
I mean, sure, have the Collatabo. Why not? The good thing about this is that I don't have to do like 3.
I won't go easy on you just because we're allies.
I am Micaiah. It's a pleasure.
Alright, he gets that. I think, yeah, we're gonna need Bond 20 Micaiah though, because we want the one, we want like less cooldown, right? We want more turns than Micaiah. But I think for, I gotta think about the Byleth one though. That's certainly not something you're going to see every day. Diamant's stats, like, outside of Successor is kind of dookie. Diamant is one of those characters that is carried by, yeah, like, outside Successor, his stats are pretty bad.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, like, Successor is a good class. Diamant's the problem. Oof.
Much from your strength.
I mean, he's like a level... he's like a level 13 unit going into, you know, endgame. Yeah, totally fair and balanced. Totally fair and balanced, by the way. I mean,
I won't go easy on
he's
you
mid.
just
What?
because
I mean,
we're
yeah,
allies.
like he's always been mid.
I am
Like, even in
Micaiah
Successor, like I don't think he's like that special.
back.
But yeah, no, like Diamant's his stats are actually pretty mid. It's his classes that are, it's his personal class that's good. Yeah, I'm gonna at least need this. But good mid, not bad. Not bad mid. What does that even mean? Good mid. Well, like, there's a difference now. It's just mid. Like that's fine. Like you could just be mid. Like that's just how things are, right? Like bad is like it's actively harming you. And mid is just like it's okay. Like you can work with it, but you're not really happy with it. Who's bad mid? I don't know. Like y'all just making a vocabulary out of nowhere. Yeah, the main one is okay. We need Foggato. We need Foggato.
Foggato here, captain of the Sentinels. Better be ready.
I am Roy, son of Eliwood, Marquess of Framme. Prepare for battle.
Okay, we got it. We got it. You like Tamara's better?
I'm Foggato, Psalm's very own prince.
Speaking of Tamara, I guess that technically was an option, but now I think Diamant was still the better choice just because he has Canter already, so I don't have to like invest too much more into a unit that's just gonna get one shot anyways.
Hey,
but yeah, I don't think
I'm Roy.
I think Zelkov are really just gonna do like Canter, reposition, and that's it. Like we're not even gonna get like bias bond levels up because I think it's just not worth it. Like he just needs like skills slotted in.
Foggato here, captain of the Sentinels.
I mean, she has
Be
Fence
ready.
Leader access.
I am Roy, son of Eliwood, Marquess of Framme. Prepare for battle.
Okay,
That was
K.
fun. Thanks.
Now I think of what is his luck? I guess there's also the argument that if I go for Bond 4 bias, that also gives me access to more speed instruct turns. I don't know. That's an idea. This means Fencer is good. 18 luck? That's like not terrible. That's not terrible. It might even be worth tonicking him just so that's like a 70%. Like 70% is not terrible luck. But yeah, he's biased. Illustrates the fact that she can use it.
I won't go easy on you just because we're allies.
Let the lesson begin.
I mean, yeah, but then Diamant gets Noatun and what do you call it? He gets Noatun, which is like better
You were a mercenary
than
before you
Fencer.
began to teach,
He also
right?
gets
You seem
Folkvanger in
accustomed to
case you know
battle.
that's something you care about. Or Diamant to use both. So I don't know, like, is it because Fencer is like less hotly contested? Is that the reason why that's like an advantage in this situation?
I am Diamant, Crown Prince of Brodia.
No need to be shy.
I guess. I mean, it sounds like that's what you're trying to sell. So, I mean, on that end, it's like, but do you really need a Lance user? I guess, like, yeah, do you really need a Lance user? Like, I guess, like, maybe Sigurd. Like, are you gonna do Tamara Sigurd? Like, Tamara Sigurd's like okay. She can get things done.
I am Diamant, Prepare yourself.
Cause she could
We're
kind
going
of
together.
become that like kind of bulky like Sigurd user who could just sort of roam around the battlefield and maybe get some surprise kills with like Lance Power Sandstorm. Now I think I gotta check the amount. Well, it's gonna cost me a bit, huh? That's fine. That is fine. Where's Violet? Woof.
I am Diamant, Crown Prince of Brodia.
Let the lesson begin.
Dude, there's Divine Pulse Plus. Which we have to get. How much was? I'm pretty sure it's like 500, but I'm gonna double check just to be absolutely sure. Yeah, 500. We just need to chuck in a debt book at him. Where's Diamant? He has 1,000, so you can get Cancer, but then he needs like 200 per reposition. What was I thinking? Inherited skills. Diamant. Okay. So yeah, now he has that. So, he doesn't need the weapon anymore. He's just gonna have nothing but staves on him. I think it's gonna be mostly like get the free staff, get rescue, get warp, rewarp, and I don't know if I want to use obstruct on him. Entrap? It's an idea. I mean, I might as well, right? Like he's basically a toolbox for crowd control. Yeah, I might even get him the luck tonic just so he has 20 luck instead, which is a lot better to work with. Zelgoth, I think we just have to do just get like Sigurd, Cantor, or like Goddess Dance, and then just get reposition, and that's about it.
Retainer to Princess Ivy.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Your DMI is basically build your own Saline, kind of. But Saline had Cantor Plus and had Divine Pulse Plus. Diamant has more move, but he has less Cantor. And Diamant has like 0 combat presence. And then get the reposition for Ike. Aside from 11 swords, swords have almost nothing to offer.
Let us begin.
Worm Slayer, Armor Slayer's like decent for early game. And then swords also, well, I mean, you know, they're also light and accurate. And yeah, blade engage attacks is also pretty relevant. Because like you could do like Silver Blade Lodestar Rush, and that's pretty good. You could kill a lot of things with that. I don't know if I want to change that to a Steel Blade. I think it's not worth it. Like in many cases, I don't want to switch to a bad weapon for Blazing Line, anyways. But yeah, this is pretty good. 37. This goes up to, I think, 41, was it? which hits the wyverns. Doubles the wyverns. Do any of the wyverns on the map have sword access? Griffin, wyvern, griffin. Doesn't look like it from what I can tell. It looks like all wyverns are lances or axes. So I think that should be enough for that. He does also manage to have. Dude, I still have the brave bow. Well, nice. I still have the brave bow. Hey, good. Probably just force that up just a tiny bit. You have armor and worm slayer. Like armor slayer is like okay for early game, but outside early game, it just falls off very quickly. Which is so unfortunate. I think, yeah, Linda should have like warp. This is fine. This is unfortunate. This is not a meal, but it is what it is. I probably have to where it justified bringing Worm Slayer, basically fabricated worms. Fabricated worms don't like Worm Slayer. Wyvern Knights, like you have like, what was it? Roy Paralogue, right? You could do like enemy phase the axe Wyvern Knights with the Worm Slayer. So yeah, there are places where you can use Worm Slayer. Even in this run, like, what was it, Celica Paralogue? I had a Worm Slayer, Bondage Shield, Amber. Bondage Shield sweep the Wyvern Knights that start in that map. So yes, Worm Slayer has its use. You just have to know when and where to use it. It's just niche, but niche has its use. And when it comes to the Armor Slayer, if you do force the Armor Slayer, you barely reach puncturing. Like, you barely reach thresholds where you actually puncture the general's defense with the Armor Slayer, and then from there you're just off of your strength stat alone, which in many cases is going to take down the HP. But yeah, the Armor Slayer has its use. It's just, yeah. Yeah, it's just, give him elixir. And then he needs, I think, was it like 200 for a reposition? Right, so something like this. Back then, it just wraps around so easily. I think Demolish is like absolutely useless in the next chapter. Yeah, okay, so we got another repo bot. That's move 5. That's cute. And then we got a staff spammer. Like, this is useful. This is useful. It's just could be better. I think we're gonna need the restore staff because I think there are points in the map where I guess we just have to keep a backpack nearby for that restore staff, right? Hit plus 10. Oh yeah, and in a similar vein, I have to keep then nearby another backpack. Freeze appears if you let Royal Knight reinforcement spawn. Wait. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I'm pretty sure there were points in the map where that was a thing. What else do I need? I mean, speed plus 5 is like not terrible on him. Doesn't Jefferson need to have like 45 strength to 1 round? I mean, you know you have like sword power, right? And you could. There are other ways to get to that threshold. But yeah, of course, it still is a decent amount of commitment to get there. What was I thinking? Yeah, we could at least I'm not sure how much 27 strength is gonna do anything, but sure.
I'll be here.
Like, perhaps we could kill, I don't know, like the mages with this. It's an idea. $38. He's only 37 because of the radiant bow weight. Jeez. Yeah, I think yeah, we're gonna get speed plus 5 for Foggato.
I'm Foggato, Psalm's very own prince.
I'm Lynn. I won't be holding back.
That was fun. Thanks.
No, I'm curious to see what I can do with speed instruct. It seems like such a niche. I mean, or I don't know, like it. Yeah, I guess yeah. We just find out, right, what it does. See what it does. Oh wow, he's like 1 level for. He's pretty close to leveling too. He's also at a juicy threshold where he could hit. I think yeah, leveling Mavier is the. Oh no, we're not. We have no reason to go to the world map. I think yeah, we're gonna give Mavier the 2 arena uses.
I am no longer the person I was.
Right, I'll do my best.
My mind was unfocused.
I mean, he only had a.
Come at me, without reservation.
I look forward to sampling your skills.
Oh no.
You will have nothing.
Defeat has left a bitter taste in my
Origin
mouth.
is part of
This
this
was
was
most
for
valuable.
his only
My
run, I
thanks.
admit. That's a pretty good level up. That's a pretty good level up. HP strength defense build. That's a pretty good level up, and it also gets him to 200. So I have to spend a little less on the speed plus 5. Okay. Speed 34 on Brave Axe, speed 35 on Tomahawk, which can easily go to 37. He hits, because his base speed is 23, I think the most this goes up to is, I think it's like, what, 43? 43 speed is his max speed? Yeah, 23 plus 20, so yeah, I think, yeah, 43 is his maximum speed. He's already like speed plus 12 right now. So you can only speed take your stack so much with Mavir. He's like one of the best. He's like one of the best Engage Plus candidates at the moment. Which now I think about it, I still have that thing. And where is Mavir on the map? That's actually perfect. That is perfect. We're going to do something that seems so rare in this game. And it's going to seem so perplexing because the support bonuses for this is actually very bad. But it is the one part where I might genuinely have an argument for Boon of Elios. Alright. Oh wait, we didn't get the ring. Oops. Did I miss Tower Trials? Alright, you ready to see this?
Yes.
You ready to see this? He was a knight to Vale. He's gonna become our knight. Pact ring. I guess, yeah, the audience is starting to kind of dry up on interest, eh? But yeah, we're gonna Pact ring Mavir. Oh, I'm just gonna do it. I'm not waiting for an audience to react.
Thank you for your help today, aiding in the relief of these troubled people.
Guiding the lost, mediating conflicts. A lot has happened today.
Tiring work, but worth it to see people smile. I've realized my charitable acts were always penance to alleviate my own pains. No more.
I do see you smile more than you used to. It's a wonderful thing seeing you heal.
I can trust myself and others, unlike before. And it is trust that has helped me to find peace. It is because of you that I have found this truth about myself.
Oh?
Is my statement so odd?
Not at all. I was just thinking how nice it is to hear that you are happy. I have been considering something. No, perhaps not.
Did you just hide something?
No, not at all. I've not hidden anything. Oh no.
Is this the pact ring? Why would you risk having something so valuable here?
I was...
Divine One, do you mean to... Will you give me this ring?
This ring marks a bond between myself and someone I consider very dear to me. Asking for this ring is saying you wish to be my partner. Is that what you want?
Indeed, you saved me, body and soul. At first, I was thankful. Then the feeling grew. You became quite special to me. When I saw the pact ring just now, I finally acknowledged those feelings. I realized I should be the one beside you.
Mavier.
However, I fear I am not worthy of this ring. Not in this moment, but I will be someday. Will you consider my request?
You know, I've almost offered you this ring once or twice before.
Huh?
You are brave, fierce, and loving. Your kind heart is why I'm drawn to you. Still, I could never work up the courage. I'm so glad you asked. I wonder what Vale would think of this.
Lady Vale recently mentioned that she cares about us both, and our happiness.
Did she? How very Vale to see what neither of us would admit. Well then, it is time for me to muster my courage after all. Mavier, please accept this ring and become my partner.
I accept, and I am honored.
I hope you will cherish this ring and our bond forever and always.
I shall, Divine Dragon. I thought I would never feel happiness. Now I know nothing else. I will always be by your side.
Alright, there you go. He gets Boon of Alios. Because, he kinda needs it. He kinda needs it with Luck 15. And I think, like, he has some of the better stats to work with for, Engage. He has, like, some of the best stats to work with for Engage Plus. So yeah, I think it's an okay decision at least. I do wonder, can he 3065, that is let's see. 77 avoid. How do we 164? Like, I have the Academy engraving, but then Rosado is kind of reliant on it. I know, it really does feel like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place sometimes with this. Considering his dodge is also, like, not good. That's like a 5% crit, mind you. So you kind of need, like, if I'm going to do this tactic where I do Hurricane Axe Mavier to kill the Wyvern Knights on enemy phase. I mean, not to mention I have to force this at least once with the... I have to force this twice. Or do I? Because he has 21 magic, right? So if it's... What is it? I already did the math for this, but I can just not be assured of myself now, can't I? Well, I guess technically the smarter way to do this is just to simply engage Ashes Storm and then player face the other one. I guess that's technically the smarter way to do this, huh? Enemy generals just never have way too much res. I mean, generals could... I mean, yes, magic is... Like... the primary way that you eliminate generals, but it isn't free. Like, you still have to work a bit. You still have to work a decent amount to get the one round on generals with magic. Just because of oh wait, did I? Which is why Thani is so good. Yeah, Thani makes it basically, can you double them? Then yeah, it's free, right? Thani doesn't want... I don't think Thani quite one-shots them, but you can one-round them pretty easily. Like, that's why I had the whole, like, saline thing, right? And, well, it paid off. I got it to work, but... Right, I was thinking of getting... God already has the bond, right? Right. So I just need the expert book for it. Expert book? Yeah, unfortunately, expert book. Yeah, this should be pretty decent on Foggato. I don't know if the Brave was going to actually do damage. But it's there. It's like a tech option. Tech option against like low defense enemies. I think both the silver bow and the silver sword, their +1 forges are like 2 might. I don't know if I have them. I don't know if I want to go for them though. We also still have like some books for Panet to get more lance power in case that's like a thing we gotta do. Which I guess if I'm going along with this idea of like maxing out everyone's skills, then that seems to be like the next like natural. That seems to be like not a terrible idea, at least. To at least get lance power 3. Can she get to 5? Easily. Easily. I just don't know if... Oh yeah, she got the... She got Canter Plus, so... This isn't so bad. That's power 5 is at bond 18. I don't know if she... Yeah, and she also she also caps. This is pretty good though. 40 dex. Holy cow. 40 dex. Also, she has pincer attack seeing Lean Day, so that's like another way to cheat combat. Yeah, she's pretty good. She also has like 29 luck thanks to Erica, so like this build is probably as good of a halberdier build you're gonna get outside of a halberdier that doesn't need pincer attack. And of course she just has dex. Yeah, she has 34 natural dex, which, you know, beats like my bow knight of choice. Yeah, 30, 65. How does the Wyvern Knights do? Wyvern Knights do 55 with Silver Lance. So, minus 30. 25 apiece, so... Yeah, I could do that enemy phase if I wanted to. I don't know if it's just better to Astral Storm like the Griffin Knight, and then player phase. Like does John reaches 39. Vale reaches 38. Man, he doesn't double the Wyverns. Of course he doesn't double the Wyverns. Alba's surprisingly Dexy, yeah. That it. Rosato's Magic 11. I don't know if Rosato could do this one though. Rosato would be what? I guess the thing with Steel Axe is I could change its engraving. The problem is you'll lose dodge for it and accuracy on this thing. This thing's like 180. It drops to 150 without the Academy engrave. It is. I feel like my resources are stretched quite a bit thin. Even in this like somewhat compact army, right? Like I can't just get all the engravings I want. Like I would go for the +1s on these ones if they had hit boost, but no, it's +2 when they get the hit boost, so I don't think it's worth forging the silver weapons here. They're just sort of there as like backup options. But for the most part, I think I hope I wouldn't need them. +3 is like a very good forge for silver weapons because that's also when they have reduced weight. Like the silver sword would be pretty good on Forge 3 because it'll be the third one is 2 might -1 weight. I don't know if he's gonna really use it though. I think the silver bow just like outstats the silver sword. The silver sword is just there to break like warriors, but this only does like what 9 damage or something to warriors per hit. It's not great. Like in that same instance, I could just simply use the Radiant Bow and just obliterate them. By chance, yeah, I don't know if I really want to get more lance power on her, but at the same time, it's like I have resources to do something, right? I guess the other question for Zelkov is, do I want Bond 10 Byleth and then get to Bond 11 for an extra speed instruct turn? Or do I want to get faster refreshes with emblem tiles? I don't know. Because like his stats are irrelevant. So that's really all it boils down to at this point. What else? I was gonna get the luck tonic for Diamant.
Welcome.
Just to get better odds on
I thank you.
Divine Pulse.
Do come again.
Yeah, that should be 70% Divine Pulse. Like that's we can work with that. Hopefully. It is still like 15% less reliable than Saline's Divine Pulse Plus, but it is what it is. Yeah, I do think that's the idea, right? Mulligear is is it my 16, right? I'm just gonna do the calc for this one just to see what the numbers turn out here. 16 times 3, 48 plus 31, 79 minus 27, 52, times that by 0.3, so 15. So yeah, I think it'll be 16 times 5. That'll be 80. 80 damage on Griffin, so that's one way to handle the Griffins. You just pull the trigger on Mulligear and just kill them. Fortunately, I don't think after he won't double them. Yeah, why do Wyverns have so much? Minus 21. I could still tonic. But then I also... If I tonic... that'll be what, 72 I need off of Radiant Bow. So you divide that by 3. I need 24 might on Radiant Bow. 2, 3, 4. So that's like Radiant Bow 5, right? If I one-shot it. The Cane Axe is another option. I think after the accuracy on this is probably the questionable part about this. It's like hit 149 against 77 avoid, so that's like pretty bad. Yeah, that's like 72 hit. That's pretty bad. Like, I'd also need like a hit engrave on this too. The only like engrave I have to work with is like Awakening. That's free because of this Tomahawk. It's just basically lost its target. Yeah, older FE. Well, because they're not dealing with as high of an avoid, right? Older FE. But in this game, like, yeah, 149 hits just not good. I guess I also have the 169 hit. Go for Radiant Bow 4. That's an idea. I mean, I could get the gold. I could cough out the gold. That's not a problem. Just gotta sell some of Marin stuff.
Welcome.
I'm not gonna sell everything, but I would still sell like I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't think the silver axe is that useful at this point, is it? It is still a Might 18 weapon though.
Do come again.
I have the Brave Axe. It should just be better.
Welcome.
He was at 169 hit versus 77, so about 92 hit. 92 is like not bad.
Do come again. Welcome.
Could sell this Tomahawk. I don't think we have any more Tomahawk users to use. You just have to find what we want to use the Awakening Engraving on. Probably don't need this many Hurricane Axe in our
again.
convoy either. Like, it's not guaranteed, but I think it's like reasonable given what we're working with. We could do like Rainbow 4, Engrave. Where is it? Radiant Bow with Genealogy.
I'll be here.
So this is pretty useful against, like, say, the Wyvern Knights. It could be used against generals. It's just a good weapon overall, right? Hit 190. There's like 92 hit as well. I think he also want the Magic Tonic for that to work.
Well, do come again. Welcome. I thank you. Do come again.
Yeah, I know I'm spending such a long time in the Somniel, but like this is like the final fight. Like, come on. there's just so much at stake here. There's so much at stake. I can't just I can't afford to sleep on the wheel. Poleaxe with wait, who could use it? Like Saphir? I guess Saphir could use the Awakening Engraving on that. 32, so she maxes out at 42 speed, so it's not enough to like one shot. But she has like Brave Axe or like Tomahawk to one shot Mage Knight, so I don't really need a Poleaxe for them. Are there like Paladin reinforcements in this game? Oil Knights or what? I guess if I could, there's gotta be Paladin reinforced. There's gotta be Paladin reinforcements in this map, right? Okay, there's the Paladin thresholds. So was it 70 divided by 2 plus 35? About 70. That is pretty high. What would I need for that? So I'm at if I have 38 strength, the Poleaxe has to be 32 might after effectiveness. So it has to be about I think 11 might after. I could probably work that in. Awakening Veilbogue? That is an idea. Is it though? It sort of feels like over. I feel like it will do a bit more on an effective weapon, but how much do I need on this Poleaxe? I need like 11 might. So I need like to forge it to plus 12. It's a lot of. Yeah, that's useless. What else could use awakening?
I'll be here.
I guess I could try to look at the difference between 34, 36. If anything, I think John needs it. I think John wants the engraving more than Bale, if anything. I feel like for this one, I could just repurpose like a 10 engrave, like a hit 10 engrave, if I have one. Definitely not taking the one off of Flashing Fist starts. Oh, that's weird. The problem putting it on Awakening, right? The problem putting it on Awakening is that the problem putting Awakening on any of these like one range weapons is that a lot of my units have like bad luck. Like Saphir has like the most. Saphir's luck is like barely passable, and all my other units just kind of all my other like one range combat units just kind of suck at. I kind of suck at that end. Like Foggato. Like whatever. No, that doesn't seem smart at all. Like Awakening on a silver sword, no. Like if I could do Awakening, like a silver bow, but Radiant bow exists, and I don't think I want to lower the might on this Radiant bow. I kind of need all the might I can get on the Radiant bow. I guess that's an idea. I don't know if it's a good one though. Like do I want to boost Pana accuracy? She's not gonna really do much with the avoid anyways. And I feel like I don't want to remove the crit on Saphir's Tomahawk, right? And not to mention, with what do you call it? Not Resolve Plus, with Lagoo's friend, like my avoid just gets set to 0, so it doesn't really benefit that. Magic 37, Magic 32, but then with Marth I also have. I feel like if I were to do it, it would be for John and not for Bale. I feel like Bale is better off than John at the moment. Like, if that makes sense, right? Yeah, I think I can do it for John's Bogue Tome instead. Then, like, if he needs to hit thresholds, right, I just engage John, and then suddenly, you know, he could just do bulk, you know, he could just get the extra damage with Divine Speed. I think that might be it. Yeah, I think, yeah, it should be on. I think the Awakening Ring should absolutely be on a range 1/2 weapon and not on a range 1 weapon, as much as I'd want the extra accuracy on like on like Hurricane Axe, but like it just risks crit, and I can't really move around my dodge engravings as easily without like ruining everything else. What else? What else could I like sell down? What else could I just sell without any issues?
Welcome.
I do have the Draco Shield.
Do come again.
I do have the Draco Shield, and I'd probably put it on... Probably put on Saphir, because I'm probably going to be a bit more reliant on Saphir, if anything, to solve a lot of problems. Just gotta throw her into the fray and just see Ike do stuff, right? Yeah, they're gonna put it on Saphir. Yeah, what else? I know I still have like one more arena use. But I don't think there's really anyone that like benefits from... Yeah, it doesn't really look like I have a unit that like benefits off of that. I guess we can just give it to Rosato. I think we'll just give this one to Rosato. We are not even going to equip Bond Ring because he doesn't need SP.
How determined I can be.
I'm leftover scraps compared to Diamond.
Oh my.
But I must try. Incredible. Such skill.
Victory for the cutest.
Okay. Oh, there goes that. There are a few ideas that I have when it comes to using the rest of my bond fragments. One would be to get Canter Plus on Zelkov. Another is to get more Lance Power on Panette. And another one is to get more Bond for Seraphim. I think maybe the Panette Lance Power I think might be the one that comes up the most. So I think I'm going to do that.
I am Panette, Royal Soldier of Solm.
I am Sigurd. Prepare yourself.
I'm so sorry. Are you injured?
Oh, she got the crit. Alright, we complete the Panette build. Where is Panette? Wow, we got Lance Power 5 on. This is so overkill. This is so overkill. That is so overkill. I guess we could get I don't know. What do you? I don't know. Is Bond 9 optimal or is Bond 10 optimal for Byleth? It's not Bond 20. Yeah, it's such a weird dilemma. Like, Speed Instruct is amazing. But, like, do I want more Goddess Dances or do I want more Speed Instructs? I guess that's ultimately the question. I think the answer to that is Goddess Dance. I don't know if I want him to get more Canter. I guess there's more things to do with more Canter. So I guess I think the Canter might be worth my resources more than 5 spawn levels.
Retainer to Princess Ivy.
I am Sigurd. You think to duel me?
Because like I'm not getting Bond 20 Byleth. Make like that's too much. Like Zelkov's not going to be attacking or avoiding enemies. Like he's not going to charge manually at all. That's just not happening. At least with Canter Plus, I could do things like attack and Canter away.
That is all you need to know.
I am Sigurd.
Or like at least like for Goddess Dance, I could position Zelkov better. I think I'm gonna get Canter Plus. Boone could also use that, huh? Okay, I gotta check. Who has base Canter in my army? Boone, I think, and then Diamant, right? I think I want Diamant to get Canter Plus if I were to give someone Canter Plus. Give him a weapon.
I won't go easy on you just because we're allies.
I am Sigurd.
Oh man, we're running out. But I guess that's what we're supposed to use the resources for, right? And we could sell the rest of our SB books from there. Like if they don't end up being used. For more foraging.
I am Diamant, Crown Prince of Brodia.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
So I think with this, I barely have enough for Boone. I'll be like at 1,000 after that. Where's Diamant? Where's... Yeah, then I guess we get Boone Canter Plus.
I am the chef, Boone. Please, go easy.
I am Sigurd, Prepare yourself.
Swords. Yeah. I think now we really are out of bond fragments.
I am Sigurd of House Chalfie.
Alright. Canter plus Ambune. Oh, we don't need to use the Ancient Well. Yes, yeah, we'll go to the farmyard and just get that over with. And he's basically just trying to get more supports for Zelkov and Diamant, which I don't know how useful that will be, but we'll try. Like more Saphir supports. Zelkov. No, no supports there. No supports there. That's unfortunate. Who does he support? John? Sure. Yikes. I guess for it to pay off, we have to do it one more time. There you go. Hit support Zelkov. Yeah, it just sucked that Zelkov doesn't have a whole lot of other support options with his army. It's fine. We'll work with it.
I'll be here.
But yeah, now we don't need our... I think we're kind of locked in for skills, so we're going to sell the rest of our SP books. There's just 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 2, so yeah. I'm going to sell the rest of our SP books.
Do come again.
Not something you see all the time, but hey, it's an option. Yeah, I think the hit bonus here is actually relevant. What other forges?
I'll be here.
That's like the weird thing about the Kanax with this army is that all my potential Kanax users just have bad accuracy. I mean, not bad accuracy, but bad luck. I don't know, like, I don't think I want to invest in Kanax. Is there really any weapon that would make an impact if I invest into it? If anything, I probably want more staves, right? I want them... I want actual staves, like I'm running out of recover, which is scary to think about.
Well.
Oh, jeez, they're so expensive. I think rewarp could be useful. Yeah, 4 move slot syndrome. Yeah, the problem is that warriors have so many good weapons, but then there's only so many slots to work with. Who's even using the silver blade? Not them. I don't even know what Goldmary's doing with her silver sword. No, not that.
Do come again.
I think Tamara has like a one-use rescue. Fortify is questionable on that. Because remember, I think for this map, if units die, you don't get to access the weapons that that they have in their inventory. So as much as I want to have like a backpack, Boone A should have, well, definitely. I think he should get the restore staff. You should definitely have restore. Do I have another warp? Yeah, Diamond should get the fresh warp. I guess Alir could have like the one-use weapons in their convoy, right? I just pull them out and just use it when it's necessary. Well, all my fielded units should have like the most use case, I guess. Recover. Like the treat is just not good for this map.
Well,
I think I'm gonna have a backup recover staff.
I thank you.
I don't know if I need a. I don't even need a
Do come
backup
again.
rewarp. I could definitely use a better rewarp staff than a 2-use.
Welcome. I thank you. Do come again.
Yeah, I think I'm about done with that part of the prep. Yeah, I think he's what do I want on him? Pole axe. Hammer's like not coming up. Hammer just sucks. Without like a lot of investment. terms of Allier's inventory, I don't know. Yeah, I think we're about done shopping. So I think
Are you ready?
we just go to the portal, and then we just have to figure out the map strategy, right? I guess the hard one is if I want to really set up an intentional.
We should reach some.
Was it phase 2 starting positions?
Yes.
I don't know if I have the brain power to figure that out. It's a lot of calculation because basically the way it works, it has some coordinates in like an what do you call it? An array, and it takes from I think it was a bottom up, left, right. So it scans from like left to right and then bottom up. And it puts them in the list. It puts them in the order of that array. That's how that works. But Allier always spawns in the same location for phase 2. So that's the only like character. That's like the only unit who's not affected by that. I just gotta find where I put that message. It's been a long... I know I put it somewhere in here. In the Discord chat. I just don't remember how exactly I worded it to find it. Okay, I think I found it. I'm just gonna... So I'm gonna put in the chat, this is the array. Allier always ends up back in where you see right here. Allier always ends up back here. Uh, 1912. But yeah, this is just a way too cerebral to try to figure it all out at the moment. So like basically. $12.11. I guess the way to see it is look at the X coordinates. If you want them on the left side, generally speaking, right? You're gonna put them. You're gonna put them in like the positions like 1, 3, like 1, 3, 5. The face, take your units and mirror it right, and mirror it down, right? No, that's not what it does. What it does is it basically scans the map. It scans the map going from left to right, bottom up. And then it puts the units into like this array with these coordinates and puts them in those positions. So like I want units so like if I want like what do you call it, like Mavier, right? If I want him to be on like 11, 12, I put him like in the most bottom left of all my units. And the priority is, of course, it goes from left to right. So basically, like, think of it this way. This is what the game does. It basically scans sort of like this. Like, it goes this. And then for the next one, it goes, like, up one, and then it scans again, like this. And then it goes up again. Scans like that. So basically, that's the way it does, right? So essentially, it picks up units from left to right order, bottom up order. And it replaces them into this, into these coordinates based on the order that it scanned them. But yeah, it's very difficult to get it to work. I mean, it's very difficult to calculate to work intentionally as you want, because you also have to, well, for one, know exactly how you want your units to be. Like, say if I want Mavier in, what is it, not 11, 12. Is there a 12-9 in that one? No, there's 12-10. That's good enough. 12-10. Like, if I want Mavier in 12-10, I have to position him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if in that order, right? So, like, let's say you take this, right? He has to be right here, because it'll take Bune first, then it'll take Diamant, it'll take Zelkov, and then it'll go up, it'll take Goldmary, Vale, and then it'll take Mavier. So like for John, I probably want him here, because he is like the first one I want to scan. Now, of course, I have to also remember that basically the idea is this bottom rows are easy to lock in. The top row, the ones that fight Sombron, because, you know, you have to, like, goddess stance and shit, is a little bit harder. But Lear's fixed, so it doesn't matter what you do with a Lear. And chances are, you're just going to burst down Sombron anyways. Similarly, I think I want Vale here, because I want Vale to be third in that list. Who should be second on the list? I think like Rosado could be second on the list, since they'll be near the, what do you call it? Could I get a better lance for Rosado than a spear? You can't Brave Lance without Sigurd's Brave Lance. And thankfully, I do think the first Dark Emblem has 89 Avoid, but it does have what do you call it? It has Triangle Adept, so if I just use lances against it, it should melt very quickly. Like Patnet just like completely demolishes this And I guess like where's, well, I mean, my lethal user doesn't matter, because I mean it's pretty much going to turn into where is Panette? Like if I put Panette fourth in this list, right? 1811. That's pretty far on the right. That's like on the right side of the map. But yeah, I think we want to lock Mavier in this position. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 12-10. So yeah, 12-10 would be pretty much at the edge. Where did this one go? I think Zelkov, we really... Do I have a specific side that I want Saphir on? I don't think I really... I think I could do like Saphir... If I engage plus with her, she'll be speed 36. I think I need Lyndon to help fight Sombron as well, right? Venomous. So long as she doesn't get hit. Like, I could just charge a Great Ether right here. But yeah, I still need to wipe out Sombron. that requirement unfortunately is not removed. So I still need some units to fight Sombron. Like I have like Foggato, Alir, Saphir, and Bune help with that. I guess since he is also Fell Dragon, like I could just engage plus as well. I know if I don't, what do you call it? If I'm right here, I'm in range of at that. I think I'm in range of the sword mass, the sword fighters. Yeah, so this is just like 2 lance fighters and Sombron. I don't want to get hit by that venomous if I can help it, but then I also want engage plus to just sort of blast through Sombron with like minimal resources. I guess Mavier could 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess Mavier could Astra Storm and then this will be in range of this. I think that's fine. Crit 20 well. I guess we could Fire Tile to protect Mavier. So this, if we Astra Storm Mavier, then if we Astra Storm Sombra, then he'll move. Even if I'm like out of range. So then I could just sort of like huddle up here, and then I just engage plus on player face. I guess that's a way to do it. So long as Sombra can max move, I think it's fine, right? Oh yeah, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's Sombron. I mean, it is funny because it is, I guess if you want to consider that a cheese because of boss pool. I don't know what to tell you. That is funny to even think that it. I don't know. I guess I just have to ask myself, how bad is it to get hit by the venomous? I could just do like... I could just do like Great Ether. Even just regular Chain Guard. Already does quite a bit. And if I'm next to a leader, I should take less damage. Because I can engage plus Foggato for like Bond Blast. Rising, not so sure. I guess the other approach, right, is I could, like, if I'm gonna do Bond Shield, I have like Foggato. 3 though. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I think I really want Engage Plus for this to work. I guess another idea is like I could have a Lear base tank it by Engage Plus. I park her here and use her boosted avoid along. Oh wait, but she loses access to dual support if I do that, huh? This is gonna be 167 avoid, which I still have a chance to get hit by venomous. Oh wait, I have Speed Instruct. I could use Speed Instruct to just be invisible, right? Yeah, I have Speed Instruct. Okay, that might be the play. Speed's not gonna be good. Yeah, with Speed Instruct, I think we could make a leader invisible. At 167, you bump that up to 177 avoid, and none of these hit on 177. I think, yeah, that might be the strat. All right. Well, wish me luck. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight. Oh, jeez. Nerves are real, though. Oh, we're locked in now.
Here goes.
$64. 174. Yeah, they don't see a hit on 174.
Are you taking notes?
Your orders?
Yeah, 174. So this will make Aleer invisible to normal attacks. She'll get chain attack still. That's fine. She'll survive.
Shall we?
$137 avoid. 171.61. Does have the. Oh, he's got 30 dodge. Okay, so at least I don't have to worry about that. It's not enough to kill.
Say the word.
Hour Somniel. I mean, it's the truth though. Like, I did spend that much time on it. think we got a stance right there, so then we could
You, as in...
You're the one who...
patch your side.
Right.
Said the dude that, you know, kill his own children.
Dream well.
Like, the hypocrisy is real there.
With the divine I am guided by the emblems.
At least that gets phase 1 over with.
Sleep now.
Foolish.
No level up. Damn.
Out of my...
Okay, yeah, so I got a lot of the units I want in the right position.
You... I...
Dark?
Perhaps we should... I will not falter.
How cute am I?
Fortunately, this... Yeah, this has a much better odds of working, but I probably want to get like a hit boost off of something. And then once I do that, then Panet just like cleans it up like nothing, right? Or heck, I could even do Panet opener. I think John easily takes that one out. I think, yeah, then I could follow up with Vale. I think John wants to pivot to this side as soon as he can to take care of these generals. It is 40. It's an idea. I don't know if it's a good one though. Yeah, I think this one's a pretty reasonable first move. This is a spear, right? $44.22. It's 55. So she survives so she could do like this, fight these two on enemy phase if she kills them, right? So 57 minus 16, 41 times that by 2. That's a guaranteed kill. They have only crit 18, so 422. So I think Vale could just sweep this on turn 1. It will cost her a lot of her health, though. On. I mean, technically, another way to do this is like chain guard right here, and then she could enemy phase 1, and then I player phase the other one. That's another way to go about that. But yeah, 55 into. But yeah, she survives this. Yeah, 55 into. Yeah, she's like 33 minus 4, so she'll have 11, 10, 9, 8. I think after resonance, right? There's even if you want to calculate at 54, right? 54, just because 54, 16, 38 times 2 is a kill on this anyway, so we know that's like a. Yeah, that's just a way to get more things done in one turn. She has 160 hit, and they have only 39 avoid, so that's a guaranteed hit.
I'm more than just a pilgrim. I am sorry.
I said I.
Guess that would be the ideal. Oh wow. If it's 3 off. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. It's just a Mula gear that doesn't do it, which is weird. But Radiant Bow. The problem is then we have to do it this side, right? This side is a nuisance if we don't set up properly for it. At least this way, Mavier can charge your Speed Taker immediately.
I cannot retreat now.
Academy Hurricane Axe. Yeah, I think that's usually I think that's a pretty efficient way to handle that. Yeah, this one I kind of want more accuracy on it. I don't want to just fire this.
Yes.
$165 versus 800. Like, it does look scary. I do admit it does look scary though to just have like Bale just like front them like this, right? Like, it looks scary, but like trust me, it's fine. Oh, I guess that's a way to do it, huh? 28 to 30. The Thoron's just better, right? But Thoron says hi. Now it's not looking so bad for this dude, huh? $91 is not terrible, but we could do better.
Need help?
Oops. Now that requires me. I think that requires some luck to get that. Am I in both dual assist range? No.
Ready for anything.
Definitely. Not in Alir's dual assist range either. It's just brave. So it's just brave assist on this thing. So that's probably not gonna do it then. Is there a way to under damage this so I could? I mean, it does have immovable, right? Yeah, it has, or unmovable, or anchor. Yeah, it has anchor, so I could intentionally under damage it with this attack right here. So I could get the Speed Taker build on Saphir, who does 27 to this thing. So
Allow me. Need help?
yeah, the Griffin Knights are going to be the problem here. Want to reposition John to get to this side and deal with the generals here. I think that, like, a combination of, like, Panette and Linden should be able to help deal with the Griffin Knights. This side, Vale cleats this, but probably needs a bit of heal. Probably is going to want some healing after that. Yeah, Vale's gonna have to retreat a bit for that to reach. I think I think Vale's side just needs more. Vale's side at least needs a leader. Like, if I really want to save HP, another way to do it, I could warp Alir and then just chain guard here. I don't need to use Vander shield yet. I did fire and engage, so I do have to keep track of disengage as well. I mean, the first one gets a notification, so it's not too bad. But it's just that one. It's just the one preceding that is the problem. I don't know if I want. I mean, I have 5 uses. I guess it helps to be proactive with movement. And yes, we got counter plus, and that's where it's relevant. 157 avoid. Yeah, that's enough to be invisible. It's not hard to heal up a Leer. Leer could even self-heal very easily if they need to. It's kind of weird when it comes to Zelkov, because I think like this side, Bale could just mow through this entire side. Maybe not this Brave Sword. This Brave Sword might be a problem because they also have Death Blow, and they bust through Bondage Shield, so that's not an attack I want to take if I can help it. But like all these other ones, right? Like they have, I guess Brave Axe also sucks. Yikes, never mind, maybe this side's a lot harder than I thought it would be. I guess for this side, I just have to get into Silver Bow range instead, and I think it'll be fine and not Brave Axe range. Like this side, I think I have a few more carries to work with, so maybe I'll just pivot Zelkov to this side, and I'll have Diamant nearby to pull in people when I need them. It's a plan to kill Sombron on first break. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I like that avoid. Nice. We get to save on that as well.
I just
nice.
want to live in peace.
Okay. Anything else in range? If I just do that, no. But I can't. $32. 80 to 8. Why does this thing have so much HP? Holy crap. Was it 57? So this would be 60 minus 18, right? 42. That's like one way to do it. I just chain guard. Yeah, this is pretty solid. Pick up this kill.
Here we go.
A good wind.
Is that 39 speed already a Radiant Bow? Keep in mind that he maxes out, I think, at he maxes out at 43, so it's not quite as good as it looks. John probably wants a reposition for this. That's one way to do it. I don't think engage gets me there either. I know Fogato's short. I already knew that in advance, so that's not too surprising, unfortunately. But yeah, he needs to. John needs to get repositioned so he could fight the generals here. He's so close. He just basically I just have to get like chain attacks. I think Nova just cleans this.
a good fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that awakening engraving's coming in handy, ain't it? But yeah, basically it's just like some dual assist procs from this. There you go.
I'm sorry.
Well, he's gained no more levels. And his last level is like extremely bad. Yikes. That accuracy sucks, not gonna lie. 20. Okay, so hold on. I'm just gonna calculate. 29 times 3 is 87, right? Yeah. So I just need to hit 3 out of 4 for this to work. Unless if, you know, I get some dual assist.
Me first. Hell yeah.
That's so just Gold Mary, huh? But since I did switch to there we go. Let's get that in.
Need help?
That helps. This doesn't. Perhaps. I might actually get more done by switching to Excalibur. I mean, yeah, the ultimate one is just Seraphim, right? Seraphim just like, 54 minus 18, 36 times 2, 72. Yeah, Seraphim just deletes this. Yeah, I think it's just better to use options when I have them, right? These? Oh, so, okay. Oh, 3 of them? I don't know about 3 of them. That's a bit much, though. 3 of them is a bit much. Like, like if I engage, use Tomahawk. I think if there's a saving grade... Huh, hold up. So 53 minus 33, right? So that's 20 damage. We divide that by 2 because of Lagoo's friends. That'll be 10 damage. That's 10 damage from the Silver Lance. So similar numbers from the Spear. And then from the Excalibur. 44 minus 12, that'll be 32 divided by 2, so 16. So 16. It's like 16 plus 20, and then if we get like 2 chain attacks in, right? That would be I think 14. So it'll be like a total of like 50 damage. I think, yeah, this one we're better off initiating than running away like an idiot. Oh, that's overkill. That is overkill.
Out of my face.
Yeah.
To act, then to worry. I'll gut you like a...
There you go.
I can take on anyone.
Yeah, this side's a little precarious because let's see, 140, 133. Their accuracy is garbage, so I could just bondage shield after I kill this sword master. But that's the problem. How do we kill this dude? Unfortunately, because it's a brave sword, right? Like, he gets to attack through the bonnet shield. So I think what we have to do... Like, this side seems pretty simplified.
Good to go.
So we could use, like, a rescue across the map to bring us some units, and maybe you could just player faces instead of... where? Oh, this is the halberd. Oh, we already pre-damaged it. Oops! We already pre-damaged it. So, this does not one round the halberdier, by the way, but hey. We have it. This would make this Brave Lance halberdier much easier to deal with. We could do, like, this. That would do, like, a good amount of damage. Wait, does she tank a hit? Who, Vale? Against what, this thing? Yes? Question mark? Dodge also. Oh wait, it's on. No, never mind. Enemy phase. It's a little bit worse, right? I guess she does tank it. She does tank it, but okay. Like, imagine it's 36, right? 36. She has 40. She uses... I think she loses resonance at some point, right? I guess, yeah, that might be a problem. If she loses resonance, then it depends on the turn order, right? Like, how this all pans out. Though we could kill them in a way where none of that matters, but... like, essentially, I expect one hit of a Brave Sword to do less. Yeah, I guess the weird part is like these units currently are redundant. Like they're not doing anything. Like Pat is just like out of range. Linden, but then they're too far away too for warp to be useful. I guess the other thing about this dude, right? Got 172 hit. Currently, I'm at 177 avoid because of Boon A. I guess they'll still go for Veil because I think they see a crit kill on Veil. So, But yeah, I'd have to burn Bondage Shield to get through this situation. And I think I have to find a way to heal Veil at the same time. I could probably convoy for a Physic Veil, and then canter away, right? I guess there's that too. I think I could get away without using. I think I could get away without using. What do you call it? Saphir's in a weird position here. Like I want Saphir to take a kill here, but what kill can she get without me intentionally under damaging something?
Right.
That might... Maybe with the combination of Draconic Hex, that becomes a lot easier to kill. Okay, I'll take that.
Better to act than to worry.
And she also has will to win at the moment, which is kind of cool. Is this because of... Yeah, this is Air Raid. This is Air Raid. Nice. Let's go, Air Raid.
Allow me.
Yeah, single tower Air Raid. Morb could be repositioned. I don't know what I could do. Remember, Morb doesn't have Canter. Did it though? I guess it did. Because, yeah, this would be one... It's 180 hit, right? And how much avoid does that thing have? Initial, phase 2. I think it was that Steel Silverlance Halberdier, so 71 avoid. I don't think it mattered. I don't think Stunning Smile mattered there. Because, yeah, Academy Engraving's cracked. Who knew? Sorry. Yeah, Tavera's just kind of derping around there. If anything, she should try to position for but yeah. Is it just Deathblow? I guess yeah, I could convoy for yeah, that Canter's not good enough there. I could trade, I guess I could also trade recover and heal Veil, Canter out. That's another option. Dude, this is like what? This is just 36, right? I think she's fine. It doesn't gain attack on enemy phase. I guess, so long as I don't end in chain attack range, this thing just gets melted, right? 36. Oh, you mean 39? No, its base attack is 35. So this is 39 damage, right? This is 39 damage. So if I just heal Veil, I think I'm fine. Kind of a waste of a recover, but we could use like obstruct to position more aggressively. Because this way, right? I take 39. I still have 44 HP, so I go down to what was it? I use what, 39 plus 4. That's like what, 43. And plus, I'll be on Alir, right? So it'll be less damage too on top of that. And if it goes for Alir, I don't think they could get a crit through yeah, Alir has like crazy dodge, so that's fine too. So even if they see a hit, I think they just want to go for the Veil kill. Do I not have obstruct on it? I do have obstruct on Tiamat, I believe. No. Okay, at least it's not in anyone's attack range, so I could still do something like trade with Tiamat back the I think it was rewarp and turn there. Where do I want to set up a rewarp? I think we can set up a rewarp right here. They could just like move up.
Stay back. I trust in you.
Watch out!
Gets it. Dies. Eh? They just die? That's how this goes?
I trust in you.
You know, it's so annoying. They all decide to push this direction. That is so annoying. Then they're also speed 42, so of course Veil doesn't double them. I mean, this isn't bad, but I don't know if it's good. I mean, how much? I mean, I could check every combat forecast here, right? They do nothing. They do nothing. Oh, they have Peshcats. But Peshcat, yeah, Peshcats penetrates its defense, but barely, right? Like, it only does like 1 damage. Wow. Okay, 1 damage. So scared. This is, yeah, not a whole lot either. I don't know if they're gonna prioritize physic. This does 14. That's concerning. That's concerning.
I'm fine, really.
The thing about getting like the echo kill here, right? I have to use the. Yeah, I have to use. I think bold. I need a Lear for that one, huh? Like, I don't think they'll attack a Lear. And even if they do, they're gonna accomplish next to nothing. Because they can't. Alear can't get crit. Alear has like 40 speed. They only do like 43 at most, right? 40, so like, yeah, 43. Yeah, I think this is fine. I guess I should heal Veil.
Count on me.
Yeah, she could just face tank that anyways. Just one off. I mean, I guess that's fine too. I don't think there's a... Yeah, I have no dual assist or chain attacks available. That's 39 speed. I don't know if I want them to attack Mobbier. If I mean, I guess I'm not against him fighting. Like, just be more aggressive and just getting more combats in. Yeah, I think if it doesn't kill, then yeah, there's no reason to use Echo. Just go for Bulg and... no, we just go for Seraphim and call it a day. That way she still has the speed.
Please. Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
I don't think I want it to be in the Martial Master's range. I think I'd go like this. I don't know if this side I want to push or if I want to push or pull on this side. $187, so they're not gonna. They're not attacking. Okay, so who's... So I think the Wolf Knight's the High Priest. It's just... This doesn't have a longbow, does it? No. So if I take 14, the Wolf Knight does nothing, so... Something like this is fine, I think. Persevere. Ah, this thing's too fast. Yikes. I have 100 hit with the steel axe. I could get a crit kill. Like, that's a thing. It's more reliable than this, at least. So I think we'll go for that. Oh, that's fine. That is fine too. Acceptable results. I think. Alright. I think it's just a free kill from Orb. Provided he lands both of these.
I cannot retreat now.
Stay back. Watch out.
Yeah, disengage. It's almost midnight. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for showing up. Yeah, sorry it's running a bit late, but yeah, hope you have a good rest of the day. Run and end 10 minutes. Oh no, it's not running. It's not ending in 10 minutes. Trust me on that. It's not gonna be 10 minutes. It's not gonna end in 10 minutes. I wonder if there's a way I could set up a longbow.
Here we go.
I require no praise.
Ooh, that counterattack kind of sucks though. $19.45. Okay, what was 57? That's that's a run ending. That would be a run ending hit. If that connects. L surge? No, not enough. He has no 2 range, so he's gonna melt if he attacks. Is this not a guaranteed? What about Parthia? Alright, sure, I'll take it. Parthia kill.
Allow me.
I'll change the future into hope. Allow me.
I wonder if there's a way I could reach that. Because, what is it? This is the disengage turn, right? If I have severe body block, the... Oh wait, yeah, it is the disengage turn. I don't know if body blocking is, with Saphir would be a great idea if that were the case, huh? But she could double this, right? If it's just 43, I think we could use Rosado to break this chain guard.
Here we go.
Take on anyone.
I guess Linda could also use Warp to secure that kill with someone.
My goodness, how awful!
Oh, they have a bully equipped. Well, it's a brave boba still. It's also funny because I think with this, Boone A being exactly right here. Okay, disengage. That's fine. Uses Howling Beam. Spawns reinforcements. Howling Beams. I think Howling Beam can kill. It's not like other map hazards that are like strangely passive. This is okay. At least they're all. Yeah, it can kill. Yeah, that's what I thought. I know after it spawns, Yeah, and I also ran out of Leer, huh? Like, a part of me wants to go for the 12 emblems, but another part of me, I'm just tired. I just want this to get it over with. Like, I don't know, man. Mental fatigue. It's taking its toll. I don't know, and I'm not, and this is not where I want to find out.
Thank you for that.
I think, yeah, we retreat Gold Mary and Tamara from that area. But he is using Howling Beam, so he's not going to attack on his regular tile, if I remember correctly. I think John could take a regular combat, as long as I don't, you know, have the wrong weapon equipped. I mean, there's also the strategy of, I do this, with the idea that I just try to use his avoid to not take damage. I mean, if I do end up taking damage, that's also fine.
Allow me.
It didn't counter out as much as unfortunate.
Rough fight.
Panet, I kind of want to keep here because I could set up like a where could Diamant go? Not that far. I think I want to set up a rescue taxi with these four. Kind of don't want to accidentally kill because yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for the one round. I'm too tired to do the entire map. Too tired to do the entire map. I don't want to accidentally kill that, so I think we just do nothing here, right? Gonna lie, flying reinforcements is thankfully that's not my asthma. None of these None of the important tasks became my asthma. But freeze is yikes. Just why? Is a tomahawk? Certain blow 2? Come on.
Right. Ready.
Me first! Not done yet!
I am guided by the emblems.
I don't think this is issue. 30, 12, 35, 40. Yeah, no damage. It's just this side, it's gonna get overwhelmed. There's a question is who's gonna... I guess, yeah, I'll do it. Okay, so that's my key. That's my key right there. Okay. That's my key. More just no diff stat. Yeah, I think we got it. I'm not gonna... I'm just too tired to do the entire map, okay? Come on. I'm tired. Oh, he could get... Oh, Sphere could get healed. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just take the W. I'm too tired to fight through the entire thing already. That being said, I don't know who I want to position where. I think this is fine. This is irrelevant. Oh, that's annoying. is what I would say. Why was it? Oh, Draconic Hex. Okay, that's fun. That's fun. But you know what? We're fine. We're fine. We are fine. But yeah, we need a Torrential Roar Sombron. Like, Bale's also like... Yeah, this is a guaranteed way to do it. Do I want to dance? I don't think I really care about Bale doing stuff to Sombron. It's mostly just gonna be Mavier, Panette, which yes, Panette is part of the key for this. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just take the W already. Tired. That did a little less. Oh, it missed. That's why. That's fine.
The shield.
See if it breaks. You get the break on Sombron. It's hilarious. I want to see if it works. Yeah, it works. It works. It works. He doesn't have canter though, that's the problem. I can't. That was less than I thought it would. Yikes. I think what I have to do that I didn't do for whatever reason.
My
How does it do it? Yeah.
Me first. Annoying.
Still standing.
I think we can work very well together.
But you know what's cooler than that? This. Hannah just obliterates Sombron.
Still alive.
Like, Hannah's just like no diffs this.
I still have a lot to learn.
Yeah, of course that kills it. Even breaks because I'm key adept.
With the divine dragon.
This time, victory is mine.
Alright, we got a goddess dance. I don't know if it works from this side. Okay, so it has to be exactly adjacent. Got it. Alright. I mean, do I just... I mean, I guess the most thematic one is just to do it this way, right? It's just the most thematic way to do it. As much as I want to brag about Panette getting this one round on Sombron, we're just gonna go for the... Yeah, we're done. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Merciless. Look at that damage! What is this damage? This is merciless. Oh man, that was merciless. What is that damage? That is stupid. Oh my god. Oh, well, it's over. Yeah, I'm a little...
I will be denied.
There's like a part of me that's a little frustrated that I didn't do the... what do you call it? I didn't fight all 12 emblems, but at the same time, I'm just tired. Like, I'm done. I'm sorry.
Perhaps that is just as well. I am tired.
Yeah.
Tired of searching in every shadow.
For the Emblem of Foundations?
I would look
GG easy.
Woods,
yeah.
Gloomy caves.
Alright. It's over. At least now with this Switch 2, this system save, I can finally do random mode again. Not that I like random mode, but hey, the option's there now. I don't know. I know I should be happy for this win. I am happy, like, that it's over with, finally. Like, this took a long time, and, like, I had to... I guess I just wasn't as familiar with how things would work out with, you know, like, trying to collab with, like, you know, literally the internet to get this, project working, right? It was like, at first it seemed like it had a bit more support going for it, but I think towards the end of it, I think like towards like the midpoint, I think like the main Fire Emblem subreddit didn't want to see just like the repeated posts. Like, I thought it was fine because it's like weekly, so it wasn't, I don't think it would be considered spam, and there's like a decent amount of effort that was put into like the what do you call it, like the like what happens on a weekly basis. But I guess, yeah, no, they didn't want that. I don't know, like, people want more tier lists, right? They want You know, they want something that they could, you know, that they relate to and that they can discuss about. So, like, even if that's like to me more low effort than whatever this is that I'm doing. Well, yeah, that's just the internet, but. But yeah, Mavier. But yeah, I guess, yeah, this is a good way to prove to people that, yeah, this is a good way to prove to people that, yes, you can pincer attack Sombron. You just have to be on the exact opposite side. You can't just be, like, anywhere on the other side of Sombron. You have to be on the exact opposite side. Like in the same, like, row or column that you're pincer attacking with. I didn't know that works. I thought it would, like, not work for whatever reason because, like, yeah, for worms too. I guess I didn't think it was gonna work because I was thinking that it's programmed to just look like one tile, like 2 tiles ahead of Panet, but apparently they programmed it properly so that it looks to the other side of the enemy and not just a distance away to check to see if there's an ally unit there. Not really relevant. Well, yeah, the thing about corrupted worms is that they have such low speed that, like, even generals double corrupted worms. Like, it's like, really, corrupted worms, doubling corrupted worms isn't that difficult. The difficult thing about corrupted worms is actually taking down their HP without risking your own, you know, HP bar gain, you know, like, deleted in the process, right? So you want things like usually the best classes to deal with corrupted worms are like berserkers because they have high strength, high HP. Since they're doing piercing damage, like, it doesn't matter if you have defense or not. They're, like, really slow, so they have really low void. But yeah, no, like, that. I think, yeah, berserkers are, like, one of the best answers. So merciless warriors are another good answer to corrupted worms outside of, you know, the obvious click the See Gleam Day button and win, right? Or, you know, Twin Strike, I guess is what the game tells you. But yeah. I really don't know what my next project would be. Like, as a part of me wants to do, like, no Somniel Ironman. I think I probably said that, like, over and over again. I mean, there is that draft that I drafted yesterday. I'm not sure how I feel about it. Not because my draft is bad, but because I think the host wasn't really, how do I say it? It felt like they're on they're like playing a different game. So then it sort of feels like, it feels more like we drafted with 3+1 players instead of 4 players. If that makes sense. Like, that isn't to, you know, like, to disrespect him, right? But it's just more just, like, facing the reality that, like, I think the draft quality is, like, disproportionate. Then, like yes, I only drafted 4 emblems because I calculated that on average, like, players would have like 4 to 5 emblems with the DLC. And, like, 4 emblems, that's, like, more than enough. I can work with this. I think, like, Lin is, like, my main, like, outstanding emblem, and beyond that, it's like, well, Tiki's just, you know, just good stuff, like, just good, like, for, like, just being fat and AoE damage. didn't quite get the class that I wanted to abuse it with. Like, I was thinking I wanted to do like General Tiki, but I didn't, you know, get that. So, oops. Great, I got taken too. So, Saline. Yeah, it happens. I miss input, and you know, I lose Saline for it. It is what it is. But yeah, I guess the description will tell you the amount of deaths for this run, right? Let's see if I can access my own. I'm pretty sure you can, but probably just not doing it the way that the thing wants me to do. So I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 deaths? Like, yeah, just... Yeah, 14 deaths, 10 of them were votes, 4 of them were natural deaths. I mean, yeah, I think I did pretty well in this run. Not a whole... Well, I guess another part of it is just that... like, I think Alear did becoming a really powerful combat unit, but just not like a hyper carry. So I guess that is a good thing. I mean, it was clear though that Alear is basically impossible to kill for the enemies. Like Alear had like a ton of HP, a ton of defense, and a ton of void on top of that. Like they were not killing Alear, and because Alear has like yeah, every stat booster would do that, yeah. But the thing was like Alear wasn't like no diffing everything with like flashing fist starts, because well, I didn't build Alear to do that. But like favoritism, I mean, yes. I mean, I don't disagree with that notion, because like it's your main lord in an Ironman, you know, they die, you lose the run. I think you kind of want some favoritism for them, right? But I guess like the difference is like, because Alear is so tanky, like I'm willing to just, you know, just throw them out in the fray to bait enemies if I wanted to, you know, like how I did in what was it, in chapter 26, right? Where I lured Sombron by just throwing Alear's body in range, and that's it. Like they couldn't hit Alear. Like Alear had too much avoid. At least to me, I feel like that's the way. If you're gonna use avoid strats, like that's a good way to do it. It's just get so much avoid to the point the enemies don't do anything, and that is your, you know, that's your advantage, right? Of course, like you don't kill anything by having too much avoid, but at the same time, like you could still mess up the positioning of enemies, or you could just make tiles inaccessible because of a high avoid unit. If you had Groudalon Temple. In time, she could also subdue an enemy with a single blow. I mean, yeah, Halberdier kind of lets you do that, doesn't it? Just deletes enemy. It's just overkill, Tamara. Yeah, I think it's because most people just think of Panette as a crit machine, but I think they forget the fact that Panette, you know, has like the highest strength in the game. Also has like ridiculously high dex for whatever reason. And it's like, turns out that's like the thing that Halb wants, right? Like Halb wants high strength, high dex. They don't care about your speed stat. it helps to have bulk, and well, Erica kind of gave her the insurance that she needed to not die all the time from counterattacks. So things just get deleted by Brave Lance. I think the best part is that, like, even without any engravings, her Brave Lance was surprisingly accurate. And no hit skills either, just raw damage. Just raw hit rates. Yeah, Anna's parents are gonna like this. No. Anna's parents. I mean, it is funny though when you think of Anna, right? Like, her family is just Anna and more Anna. Like, how does Anna, like, does Anna, like, reproduce asexually or something? Like, does she just clone herself? Like she's gendered, but Jake exists? Jake? You gotta fill me in with this context. Who's Jake? Her boyfriend at Arcanine and GP games. I didn't realize that Anna had a boyfriend. Maybe others. Like, I guess. But I do find it so weird how extremely consistent Anna is across games, right? In terms of appearance. It's like relatively like the same look every single time. Like, well, Jake has negative genes. But I guess more than Jake has negative genes, it's more of Anna genes are like extremely dominant, that they override like other dominant genes, and I guess Jake would have to have like nothing but a bunch of recessive genes for it to be constantly overwritten by, you know, Anna genes. I don't know, it's weird. What is it, Lure? What the heck? They're using like the Japanese names but typed in English for the voice actors. What is this? Oh, okay, I see what they're doing there. I see. Okay. It's big. So there's official Romanji for the Japanese names. I didn't realize that. I'd have to look back to this to record all of it. But I don't know how relevant that is. Like, if you're gonna refer to the engaged characters in Japanese, you might as well just type it in Japanese, right? Like Staruku is Alchrist. But yeah, you see all these different like company names. You really begin to realize just how much goes into one game. Like, just the amount of outsourcing that they have to do to get this thing working as a project. And for each of those, like, what do you call it? For each of those businesses, you also have, you know, like, their managers, their workers, etc., right? And not everyone who works on the game is on the credits. Like, there are going to be people that work on a title and they don't get credited because I guess, you know, they didn't feel like crediting, you know, every single person. Yeah, no, it's. Is the creditor in the credits? I don't even know who determines who should show up in the credits or not. But I guess there's only so much you can observe from outside of the industry, right? Like, I don't know, like I could imagine like a lot of, you know, like the testing divisions, right? Like you'd imagine that they'd have access to like debug functions, right? And so they could it could be like simple like graphics tests. It could even be, you know, like literal cheat codes for the game to make it, you know, testable. So it's not, you know, not every test of the game is playing the game as is. But yeah. So, well, I wonder if like modders, I don't think modders could get the official debug working, but I'm pretty sure like, yeah, I know, right? It's quite literally quality assurance. Look at that. That's literal debugging. That's their job. That's their job. But yeah, like I think like for modders, like they'd probably have to just recreate like a debug for them to use rather than what do you call it? Rather than use the official debug that the game probably had during development. Yeah. I guess, yeah, I would be curious to see what it was like to actually work on
Today's
Engage.
The day of my coronation. Today I'll be crowned the Divine Dragon Queen. I had hoped that all of you would be standing by my side for the occasion. But I guess not. Shine on, Emblem of Beginnings! Worth a try.
Worth a try.
I wonder if we'll ever meet again.
I wonder how much money it would cost to recreate this entire Emblem chamber in person. Like, get the stone to cut out for all these pillars. Like the
coronation is going to start.
What do you call it?
All right.
The rings, I guess, wouldn't be like too that much in terms of money.
I guess I should, huh?
But yeah, I think it's just the entire building would be like an entire project.
Come on! Okay, I'm coming!
It would make a cool miniature version of whole 12 rings. I guess.
Someday, in the future.
Like, I'm sure there are people that bought like the ones that the engage rings that you get from like the gachas in Japan.
Only say the word.
And just like create like, you know, like a personal shrine that way. I'm not really into doing that type of thing, but I know there are people that are. If anything, like I'd want to
Fire Emblem, engage.
Like if anything, I probably just want to get like just the official guide and see like if there's information in there that's like not on Serenus Forest. I don't think there is. Like, I think Serenus Forest just covers like most of everything that's in a guide. And then triangle attack sort of covers that. And then we also have like the Lua scripts online that we could just read at any point to try to piece together how a map functions. I don't know, it'll be interesting what they have on it.
This ends now.
Yeah, I don't know what my next project's gonna be. But yeah, sorry for taking such a long time. Like, I know it's gotten pretty late for y'all in, you know, the east coast of the United States. I was gonna say they were buying it, but I guess it wasn't you. No, it was me. That was me. I don't know. I don't know if I was considering it, but then I'd have to actually find the book. Like, I could order it online.
This will hurt.
Like, I could order it online, but
A battle fit for Brodia.
But I don't know. I guess there's like this magic, right? That if you find it in person, right? I don't know. Like, I think it's also good to just support your local community, right? If you can. Even though I know, like, online, you typically have much better deals than if you just buy things offline. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just... I don't know why I'm talking about this. but yeah, thanks for showing up, and I'll see you in, I don't know, whatever project I'll do next.
You have my respect.
I mean, at least I'll be around in the Discord chat. Even if I'm not, like, actively playing Engage, I'll probably still be actively talking about Engage. Well, see you next time, then.
Do not suffer.